Oh. What's happening?
Practice training.
See if I fucking remember how to play.
Another mission awaits.
Let's dance.
Use me. um. Oh. Oh, I must have him set to do something. I'll wake up. Yeah. What do I do there if I don't want to spend meters? Okay, that works. What up, Luke? What's happening? Oh, you get heavy there if you do light. Interesting. What do I do if I hit this? Oh, I guess you're already in the corner. Sensational. There we go. 37.
No meter.
Now I just gotta make myself do the right arrow. Does light DP work if I accidentally do medium arrow? That's the question. Okay, that's good to know. That do more. What am I doing? Medium light. What the fuck did... What? Huh? Huh? What did I do different that time? Alright, I guess medium arrow, light DP it is. Yeah, that's 3906. Can you link level? No. Okay, that doesn't work. Sage. Imagine. Why does this only give you 2 juggle points the first time you use it in a combo? Know what I'm saying? Fucker. Fuck me. I did it too early. Gotta wait until he starts falling. Oh my god. It's so hard to get that cancel. Motherfucker. I guess that's marginally easier. It's actually not the worst damage I've ever seen. Surely that doesn't work either, right? Nope. Nope. I'm pretty sure I already knew that didn't work, but you know. That's not what I want. If I really want to spin, don't need to. I guess I just do that. Yeah, because we're not going to have any special frame advantage on that. Hang on. I gotta know something. I think that actually did do a little bit more damage. Fuck. Brother, where's my charge? I think that does do more.
Locked on.
57-76 versus... Yeah.
Locked on.
Well, I guess I'm gonna punish a DP or something. And I get the opportunity to do this. That is the thing that scales the best. Motherfucker. Oh. Didn't do that. Alright, I'll fight somebody now. I think I still remember how to play. Oh.
Here comes a new challenger.
Naturally. What up, Titus? You decided not to get City of the Wolves, at least not at launch. Why is that?
Mercy for you.
Round one. Fight.
Oh. I see. Understandable. I didn't have the health. Because of the current state of things, you've decided to be more selective on how you spend your money. That makes sense. Dude. Are you fucking serious? You got a big backlog to hold you over. Now indie games are much more affordable. I mean, that makes sense. Dude. This is so annoying. This guy is so ass, bro. Oh, I thought I was gonna get the cross up. That juggles, huh? A lot of the stuff you're looking forward to is coming to Game Pass. That's good. I don't have any games I'm looking forward to be honest. My fucking cancel. Dude, this guy is so annoying.
Zongia wins.
Oh, that guy fucking sucks. Big one for you is Expedition 33. So you don't gotta pay for it to try. Yeah, that's nice. Game Pass is a good deal if you're like the type of person who likes to try a lot of different games. It's definitely really good for that.
A new challenger.
I don't really have any games that I'm looking forward to. I don't remember if I just said that or if I just thought it aloud. It makes games I give a shit about anymore. Oh, you got hit. Interesting. Dude, what is this shit? Oh my god, bro. Why did I get on this fucking game? These people fucking suck ass, bro. Like, every time I get on, I just fight these people who fucking suck so bad and they just accidentally kill me. Of course. Why wouldn't you just fucking gamble?
Round 2. Fight.
Watch him do heavy kick for no reason. That's not what I did. I hate this game. Oh, right. It's Akuma. He was actually fucking plus there. Lamau. Nice. Oh, it actually killed me.
Akuma, win! Round one. Fight!
That's not what I wanted. No, bro, what? I fucking DP'd and didn't come out. God damn it. He just DP'd out when he was minus. You f- oh my god, this fella sucks.
Round two. Fight!
Oh, of course. That's my bad. You watch Diaphone's breakdown of the upsets. You need to watch some of those matches. What, for Skreets? Yeah, it was really good, and it was a lot of yeah, there were for sure a lot of upsets. Oh fuck, I didn't realize he was gonna fucking. Oh my lord. I remember. Oh, I could have killed him. Wait. Oh, I thought it was Demon. God damn it, bro. He just did fucking whiff, mash super. Are you fucking serious, bro? These people are so ass.
Akuma, win!
I held up because I thought it was Demon. I didn't realize I could have just blocked. Like, you're so fucking stupid, bro. He whiff punished me with that. That was not intentional. This man is just lucky as fuck. He's fucking brain dead, bro. And so am I. I can't. Nice punish. That fucking punished? I was asleep at the wheel, that's my fault. I fucking should have done heavy kick. Bro, oh my god, I hate this fella so much. Holy shit. This fella makes only atrocious decisions, and because he's fucking playing Akuma, he gets away with it. I should have done heavy punch. No, my dive kick didn't come out. You did round start heavy kick. Do round start a move that loses to me fucking holding down. Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, it would be nice if they'd actually drop some Elena news. What? It didn't fucking hit?
Assessing damage.
Akuma wins. Round 1. Fight.
I'm gonna delete this fucking game, bro. This game is for fucking dumbass babies. This game fucking sucks. Holy shit, you can be so fucking bad. And you just get rewarded so much for being so unbelievably ass, bro. Holy fuck. How is he not punishable when he whiffs that shit? Bro, fuck Akuma. His character is literally for a fucking baby. You could come out the womb and accidentally beat somebody with Akuma. Like, this character takes absolutely no fucking skill to play. It is unreal how brain dead this character is. Nice reaction. Oh, nice combo. Damn, I fucking suck too. Oh, of course, it smoked my dive kick. Why wouldn't it? Of course, my cancel didn't come out. Let's go. I suck. That's my fault. I don't know why I'm playing this game, bro. I don't like this game. Late DP recovers really fast, or it looks like it does. It recovers pretty fast for whiffing a DP. But he needs that. I have, bro, the fucking instant I stopped holding down! Are you fucking kidding? You are the luckiest human alive. You are so fucking trash. Holy fuck. This fella is so buns! I'm literally sitting there crouching, bro. And he's like, I'm gonna fucking heavy kick. And I got fucking hit! The fucking frame, bro! This fella is so bad and so fuck this game. Fuck this shit is fucking trash. Why am I playing this shit? This shit is garbage. I'm done. I'm done. I'm fucking cool off streets, bro. This game fucking sucks. This game is fucking trash. I'm just gonna have to fuck up my upload cadence. I'm not playing that shit, bro. Unfucking real. Unbe-fucking-leavable how you can be so bad and get so rewarded. What got me into fighting games? I don't really want to talk about it, actually. Actually, never mind. I was thinking of something else. What initially got me into it is, I was thinking about when I got into Strive, but I guess what first got me interested into fighting games was before that. I used to watch Smash It Xanadu, because there was a certain player there that I studied, and they would run Street Fighter. They started running Street Fighter 5 after the Smash bracket, and I was like, oh, this game looks kind of cool. This game got some excellent waifus. I'm gonna have to try this shit. And I never did. I got it on PS4 at one point, but I didn't like play it that seriously in like 2017. And when I say not that seriously, I didn't play that shit at all. I didn't know how to learn a fighting game, and I didn't have any friends who played it, so I wasn't really like able to get into it. But yeah, then it turned out so Smash was like my main competitive game that I played after I realized that I was never going to get a team of people to play a game that I actually wanted to play. So when all the fucking Smashers got outed as pedos, then I switched to fighting games. Akuma or Geef? Both. Geef into fucking Akuma. Fucking Platinum 2 Geef, modern, just did dumb shit and, you know, was right. You just fucking, like, did a charge heavy punch a million times, and I was like, what? And then I got hit. And fucking, he command grabbed sometimes, and I died, and then there was a fucking Akuma who was possibly the worst player I ever seen. I sat there crouching. What made me lose my fucking shit was I sat there crouching in neutral for 3 seconds, and then the frame that I fucking stepped forward, he hit heavy kick, and I was just like, I'm done, bro. This game fucking sucks. You're fucking trash-ass player. You can be so unbelievably fucking trash at that game and get so rewarded. You can make the worst decision in the world and it'll work out for you. Especially if you play Akuma. Fucking brain-dead ass character for a fucking baby, bro. Give him the best, literally everything. And they're like, oh, he only has 9,000 health. Stupidest fucking way to balance a character in the fucking world. Or anything in the world. You're just like, oh. Well, it's the best, but if it gets hit, it loses. Yeah, well, if you just play fucking good, then you can't lose. Stupid. I fucking perfect parried a fireball and then got hit by the next fireball because me perfect parrying the fireball allowed him to throw another one. And he was plus. Like, what? Fuck Akuma, bro. How the fuck are you plus when I perfect parry your fireball? That's some fucking bullshit. A fucking G for parrying that fast-ass shit in the first place, and then it actually made it worse for me. It would have been minus if I just fucking regular blocked it. It's actually similar to how you got introduced to a lot of older fighting games, and I tried seeing them played at the events. You were watching Smash tournaments? Yeah, they take place in a lot of the same spaces, so I feel like Smash is a good gateway into fighting games. Not so much vice versa, because... like, usually Smash players see fighting games and are like, that shit looks tight. I don't think fighting gamers ever look at Smash and are like, that shit is tight. Why I put you in Blender frame 1? Because I am forced to exist in a life where I have just a perpetual personal rain cloud over my head and nothing. I am just not allowed to be happy. I am only allowed to be fucking miserable. It doesn't matter how fucking hard I try, it's only gonna get worse. That's why. Because fucking God hates me. I don't fucking know, dude. And if I boot up Master Duel right now and try to play Labyrinth, I'm gonna lose the coin flip every single time. It's actually unreal, bro. I hate video games. Like, I cannot express how much I want to uninstall Street Fighter right now. Like, I booted that shit up, and I'm like, you know, after a month of not playing this and coming back to it, this game fucking sucks. I hate this game. Like, I legitimately cannot stand this game. I don't think it's good. It might be good if you like fighting games, and that's your thing, but I don't fucking like it. I don't like anything about it. Game fucking sucks. Maybe I should just start my yearly Halo playthrough. Or if I could want to continue playing fighting games, we can. What do I want to do? We got what, 2 months until Strive gets matchmaking, and then probably another 6 months after that until it works. So then I can play fighting games again. I'll try that when it comes out. I'll give it the old college try and see if it's like a grind I can commit to, or if it too is just gonna make me want to blow my brains out. Hopefully they do something about like Pod and Gold Lewis before then. I can survive Jonathan, like he's AIDS, but he's the AIDS I can deal with. Pod and Gold Lewis though, they gotta go. I don't like what I'm seeing. That's how I feel when I'm playing Monster Hunter Wilds and my friends post a tempered gore Magala. I have no idea what that means. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let's see. I can do Destiny Seasonal Story, which, yeah, I can't lie to you, I'm kind of starting to not give a fuck. If Oryx is back and I don't care, it might be Jover. I guess I could try Fatal Fury. At least see how the game feels. I can't lie to you though. I don't think I'm gonna buy it. I don't think I want to make the sacrifice to buy another fighting game. I can't lie to you. You go from having a good time to crashing out about how you hate Monster Hunter Wilds. See, here's the difference though. I never have a good time when I'm in Street Fighter. It's just a grift. Is just to get people in the door. But the problem is when the game is just pissing me off to the point, like I can't, like it's not worth it. Because nobody wants to watch somebody just crashing out over the fucking game, so. We're just gonna have to close the door tonight, I guess. Sometimes it'd be that way. The question is, oh, what do I do now? Oh, you know what I do gotta do? I gotta react to the fucking like Nintendo Direct and shit, or at least the games that I cared about. I heard that that Metroid Prime 4 is actually a game. I saw Samus art, so it must actually be a game, right? Is that what's happening? Prime 4 looks good. My homie told me that it looks like Doom for kids, and I was like, well, that sounds better than Scanning Simulator, like the first fucking 4 Prime games. So that's kind of promising, actually. Yeah, I did like the new suit design. It looks cool. You know, I'm just gonna put that album on repeat until I figure out what I'm actually doing. If anything, at least Winter Sun always sounds good. Yeah. Were there any other Nintendo games that I give a fuck about? Or is it just Metroid? Probably not. That sounds about right. Oh, it's like 3 minutes. I'll watch this before I take a dab. And then I'll run that shit back while we figure out what we're actually gonna do. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Oh, I guess do I want to make content out of this? I guess I'll obligatorily put this in the VOD in case I decide that I do want to. Yeah, there we go. A lot of third-party stuff, and then Prime 4, Pokemon, Rhythm Heaven, and Tamagotchi Life. The latter two aren't coming until next year. I guess I'll check what they did for Pokemon to see if it's anything that I care about. I mean, I doubt it will be at this point, but we'll see. Okay, I like these environments. It's a good art style. Okay. Oh. All right. Oh. Okay.
This is the unknown planet Vuros.
This looks good.
Here, Samus finds a verdant jungle with a colossal tree at its center.
A slow movement speed, kind of Halo. This actually looks a lot like Halo 4. I'm not gonna lie.
Escape this planet that she was unexpectedly transported to.
Looks like
Samus
dirty
must
Halo
find stone
4.
figures and other relics to carve a path forward.
Like Halo 4 if like every structure in the game wasn't freshly waxed. Okay, we got charge shot, we got interactables.
She's not alone though. Abhorrent.
We animated the Samus hips in the suit.
Are waiting to strike.
Sensational. I like the perp. Okay, we got a strafe shooter with projectiles. Okay, this is promising. Alright. Varied enemies.
As she explores the planet,
Okay.
Samus is granted mysterious and ancient powers.
Nani? You mean to tell me
Psychic abilities.
a what? You mean to
These
tell me that
powers allow
Samus
Samus to operate
is a
like
Sith Lord?
open doors. They also allow her to control the trajectory of her beams
Oh.
with the power of her mind.
Oh. So we're a Sith Lord.
Why?
Like actually.
Were these powers bestowed upon Samus?
Okay, yeah. Sensational. That's kind of cool. Hello. Look at this dude. Okay, we can still go ballin'. This this is like Halo 4, but good.
After being summoned to Vuros,
Wait, is that an elite? What the fuck?
winding beyond space and time.
Why that look like an elite's face?
A new
Carvex. Hey, we got boss fights. I bet it'll have better boss fights than Halo. We place our faith in you. Alright, cool. Hmm? Oh. Reg. Ooh. Yeah, this shit looks good. Now, they fucked up by not having the red Zero suit, but it's okay. Art Twitter has already taken care of it. Looks like they're going in the right direction with Pokemon. The visuals are still pretty buff. Pretty rough. Like the battles. Purple Metroid suit. I like the purple visor. It shit is drippy. React to your attacks with your own attacks, similar to the anime. Oh. Is that this? Oh, it's a Legends game, right? It's for Legends Kalos. French Legends. Oh, what up, Oreo? Oh, bad. You both have purple names. I didn't realize it was different for a second. Yeah, that shit looks tight. It's hard to believe that it's an actual game. If it's only for the Super Switch, I guess it'll be a while before I play it, but I'm actually like marginally interested in playing it. I can't lie. Like I said, it looks like Halo 4, but good. Authentically trash frame rate in the trailer. I'm not gonna lie to you. New Pokemon music is a little too hyphy for me.
Welcome to Pokemon Legends.
It's like all hard style.
A new title in the Pokemon series. You'll begin your adventure by choosing one of 3 partner
On Switch
Pokemon.
and Switch 2. Well, it's gonna run like shit on Switch, so I guess I'll have to wait.
That also appeared in the Pokemon X and Pokemon Y games. Lumio City.
Paris, Holland, oui oui.
Pokemon to coexist.
Chunky bootleg Pikachu, baby Talonflame.
Here, we'll get a glimpse into the lives
Poor
of the
Spritzy that
Pokemon
evolves
and
into that
people of
hideous
Lumio
thing. Oh, I
City.
love this guy. Espeon? Okay.
Scattered all over town are wild zones.
They should give Salamence a signature bomber
These
move.
areas are special environments where wild Pokemon can live comfortably.
Does
even
Dragapult have
within the
one? No,
city.
it has Dragon Darts. I'll give that shit some
You can catch
missiles.
Pokemon
Actually, it might be called something missiles in it's probably called like hidden missiles or something in Japanese, and they changed it for
If you sense trouble, get to
English.
safety.
Did you know that Sandiles are real? I found that out.
Pokemon that live
They're like
outside
these little
wild
tiny
zones, too.
crocodiles that they got in China,
Some of
and they
them
have
can
blunt
even
teeth, and they
found
don't attack
on
people. They're like
rooftops.
very small and chunky. And they just
People
eat
and
like
Pokemon live
crustaceans
easygoing
and
lives
burrow in the
Lumio
sand.
City.
I was like, bro, what?
But when night falls,
You've been
The
playing
cities
Pokemon
are
X because I want to
transformed.
use some Megas again. I actually really liked
trainers
X
are
and Y,
invited
other
to
than like the
participate in
game
the
being
tournament.
too easy because
the
for some
ZA
godforsaken
Royale.
reason they let you catch dragons on
Trainers
like the
await
third
in
route in the
battle
game.
zones.
Just like you can just have a full team of pseudo legendaries and also EXP share.
If you're spotted, they'll challenge you to battle.
Other than that, I actually liked it a lot. A lot of like that newer gen Pokemon games. It was quite good.
Strike first before being seen, and you'll land a surprise attack.
Oh no, that's scumbaggery. You can just pull up on people and sucker punch their Pokemon? Oh no. Nah, Diggersby though.
Evolution, some Pokemon can power up even
Knowers no.
You'll start at rank Z and work your way up to rank A.
Don't worry about it.
Trainers who reach the top are said to have a wish granted.
It's a very old Shofu meme that got very played out to the point where like it's cursed now.
Day and night are 2 sides.
Mega
to Lumio
Alakazam,
City.
that's the homie.
It seems there are even more
Burge.
secrets waiting to be uncovered.
Was that Zeku?
What will you find on your
Zygarde
adventure?
dog? I forgot Zygarde has a
Pokemon
dog
Legends
form.
CA launches
All
on
right, well, I
Nintendo
can't lie to you.
Switch
I'm not
later
playing this shit.
year.
I'm cool. Tears of the Kingdom official trailer number 3. Brother, this game came out years ago. I guess we'll watch the Super Switch first look trailer. That's kind of interesting. Other than that, I can't lie to you. I don't give a shit about Xenoblade. I don't give a shit about that. I don't give a shit about what the fuck. I don't give a shit about that. All right. No. The fuck is this? What the fuck is a virtual game card? That sounds like a whole NFT. Hollow Knight, That's not real. I still haven't played the first game, so I mean, this shit has been sitting here in my Steam library for like 3 years now, so it's probably not getting played. I'm not gonna lie to you. Zelda Orchestra. This is probably cool. Let's see the Super Switch. Oh, they haven't shown anything new yet. You know, I should probably look at the videos on... I don't even know if I watched this. Oh, yeah, you're right. I should look at this on here so I can see the dates. Don't give a shit about that. Don't give a shit about that. Nope. Nope. Huh. Nah. Nah. Cool cover. But nah. Nope. What the fuck? I gotta know what I can't lie to you. I gotta know what this bullshit is, bruh.
With game cards, you can put a game featuring Mario in this Nintendo Switch system
Switch.
and a
What up,
Legend of
Tempest?
Zelda game in this one. Freely inserting the games you have on hand into any system you want.
Yes.
But what if digital games could be as flexible and convenient as game cards? Well, here's what we came up with. Introducing the virtual game card. In the future, virtual game cards can be used for digital games.
Is this because the Switch 2 doesn't have an SD card slot? Is that confirmed, by the way? Does it actually not have an SD card slot? It doesn't have one. So you mean to tell me that it doesn't have an SD card slot, so they can force me to buy this so I can migrate my games? Or have to re-download them instead of simply just taking my SD card out of my Switch 1 and putting it in my Switch 2? Oh, you don't know if it doesn't? Oh, okay. I did see rumors that it didn't. I don't know if it was rumors or if it was confirmed that it didn't have one, but I heard in the wind that it does not have an SD card slot. And if it's so they can sell you this shit for $50, I'm gonna be tight. I'm not gonna lie to you.
When purchasing the digital version of the game,
$70 for a digital game is crazy! How we all doing? Well, I played Street Fighter for a minute, so I hate everything.
Your digital games will be lined up as virtual game cards on a dedicated management screen.
Not Andy!
Here, you can load and eject your virtual game cards and manage which games you can play on your system. If you have two Nintendo Switch systems, you can eject a virtual game card from one and load it onto the second. Now you can play this game on the second system wherever and whenever you want, just as if you had inserted a physical game card. With virtual game cards, you can freely load and arrange which games you play on up to two systems. Local communication with your second system is required, but only the first time.
I see.
You can also lend out virtual game cards to your Nintendo account family group members. Connect to your family group member system via local wireless when you want.
So basically what this is, I'm assuming, if the new Switch does not have an SD card port, this is insurance to make sure that people who bought games don't just take their SD card, put it in the new Switch, and can play it. They have to, like, you know, because then they could give it to their friends or something. They have to, like, use this new verified technology. You know what I'm saying? $70 for any game is diabolical. You could sell me on it if the game, like there are some games that I think deserve it. Like, if you're going to increase the standard of how much something costs, you have to provide more than what everything else is providing. There aren't that many games that do that today, though. Most of them are just, like, money siphons. Yeah, for a modern game is diabolical. Now, if Halo 3 came out today with a full campaign that you could play with 4 people, an entire multiplayer suite with tons of maps, a fucking map editor, a theater mode. Halo 3 is a $70 game in today's market. Unfortunately, that shit came out fucking almost 20 years ago. That's kind of neat, but I want to insert it physically like how I grew up. I mean, you do insert it physically. What up, y'all? Did you get your issue taken care of? $100 for Destiny Pass, by the way. Destiny has gotten so much money off of me, paying $100 every year for a game that I play 8% of the content of. You shut the fuck up now? Sensational. The reason his games are a bit better in graphical fidelity, except they're not, because now they've accepted that, like, why make games more fidelity? Excuse me, higher fidelity than when we could just use AI to make shit slop sandwich and sell that. Oh, it's raining. Yeah. If you want to sell a game for $70, it has to be a $70 package. That shit got to come with... It has to be modern Halo 3, which is never going to happen. Damn it. There's a bit of debris on my glasses. Even $70 for a remaster is crazy, especially when it's a single player only remaster. I don't think a single player only or a multiplayer only game should ever be $70. We can agree on that, right? That seems like a good line to draw. If you only have one side of, like, the spectrum, you should not be a $70 game. The good news is Nintendo has said they actually plan to support physical media for the indefinite future. So at least one console will let you keep your physical. That's good, to be honest, especially because the other two are working so hard to, like, get rid of it.
Want to lend a game? Choose the title you're lending.
Oh, you can lend
and
it.
who you're lending it to.
Oh.
And you're done. They can now play on their own system.
I mean, this seems unnecessary. Like,
you can only lend one game at a time to a particular person. Games can be lent out for 2 weeks. After.
Okay, this feature is actually kind of tight. Like, you have to add them to your family group, but that's, like, not hard to do. That's actually...
They will automatically return to you.
Huh.
Making
that's kind of cool.
Even easier.
That's like DS download play, except they actually get to play the whole game. You know what? Actually, I wouldn't buy it because it's not for me. It's not like I have friends who I'm going to lend games to. But, you know, unless this is like fucking $70, this could be actually kind of cool for the purpose of lending games. I like that. Yeah, the borrow feature is by far the biggest selling point of this, I think. Everything else, I was like, I mean, why can't I just I can just re-download it on the other console, right? Surely? Surely? Just sign into my Nintendo account and download my purchases, right? Right? One of the reasons I love Japan, being such a highly technologically strong country, they're very against change. That is true. Most of the time. For better and for worse. They want it that way. They can say you don't. Yeah. Imagine getting banned and can't download shit. That's why. I mean,
To use.
I don't know
Virtual
how I
game
would
card.
get banned. I don't commit bannable offenses. All right. Well, that was the very end made it acceptable, I guess. I don't think there was anything else in here that I care about. Bunch of like RPG looking things. Bunch of rhythm games. Disney. Fuck Disney. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. This is beyond the last direct. Alright, well, doesn't look like there's anything else I give a shit about. Isn't like an extra cost thing. They just come with these moving forward. Oh, wait, the Switch 2s come with them? Or like just Switch products in general come with it? Oh. Okay. Well, that's a lot cooler than Microsoft forcing me to have a fucking Kinect. Thanks, Microsoft. This stops you from having to change your primary switch back and forth if you play on two. I guess that makes sense. Oh, you have to set it. I see. Game vouchers thing? What you mean? Oh, so what the fuck am I doing now? Game Dev explains how Metroid Prime 4 can look way better than Pokemon. It does, doesn't it? That was some smooth footage. It definitely does look way better than Pokemon. It looks like Halo 4, but good, and not freshly waxed. Which is a plus. I don't even know what a voucher is. I can't lie to you. What is a game voucher? I'm big out of the loop on Nintendo stuff. I don't. When was the last time I guess I cared about Tears of the Kingdom. I just never played it. Hmm. You can buy 2 game vouchers for $100, and then you can get 2 digital games with them. That's weird. I guess if it does let you get a $70 game, then that's kind of cool. I guess it's just a way to like get more money guaranteed into their ecosystem, right? Like they're fine to sell you selling you one game is cool. But if they sell you 2 game for $100 at no production cost as far as like the actual unit, then now they can give it to you for cheaper. But only if you buy 2. There's only certain games they work on. Oh, that's kind of concerning then. Does it work on Tears of the Kingdom? Well, I don't know. What other Nintendo game would I even give a shit about? Nah, that's a waste of my money. I gotta save my money for Marathon, which is definitely not coming out this year. Also, this looks cool. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I didn't even think about the multiplayer maps. Yeah, boy. Look at this sound. Listen to this sound design. What are we fucking talking about?
Hi, my name is Nikos, and happy Spooktober.
What up, church?
This last summer, I played all the way through Half-Life 2 for the first time.
Damn, you played through
Right,
his
took
crusty
me
ass
long
shit?
enough. And during the game's
Wait a minute, this shit don't
runtime,
look that
grotesque
crusty. Hang on, I
monsters
gotta play
and
through
body
Half-Life.
horror amalgamations attack the player. Despite the abundance of alien monsters in Half-Life, the setting itself is what I remember most from the game. The tone of the game is absolutely dismal. An overwhelming alien empire has conquered a wrecked and ruined Earth. Beset by alien wildlife and parasites forced onto our planet from across the universe, civilization,
Used when
and
you
even
bought
the
Super
atmosphere
Mario
itself has been
RPG because
completely
you also want a
shaped
Super
by the
Mario
Compiler's
Wonder.
will.
Is that the
With
Elephant
the
Mario
entire sea
game?
level being dropped several feet, along with human populations being forced into impoverished cities that go by numbers rather than names. These cold, desolate environments of Half-Life 2 dug up a nostalgic feeling within me. I was suddenly reminded of when I played Halo Combat Evolved as a wee lad. It then reminded me of how much I appreciated the first Halo game, and how it feels and holds a tone very different from the other games in the Halo series that is difficult to explain.
Yeah.
While Halo 2 onwards have more upbeat, action-packed tones, the first Halo is ominous,
The fucking
mysterious,
Elephant Mario is the
sometimes
funniest shit
downright
I ever
terrifying.
seen. There was a
It's
meme
also
when
the
that came
bloodiest
out
of the
that
Halo
said
games. Bullet
it was
wounds
just a
and melee
picture of
attacks
him
cause a
sitting
lot
there in
of
elephant
blood
mode. It
spurting.
said when the
I mean,
police
dude,
talk
look
to
how much
you
I messed
while
up
you're
this
high.
year.
And I was like,
Combat Evolved sits among the peak of eerie video games from before 2005, and it's honestly kind of hard to describe.
Act
So eerie
natural.
and quite unnerving at times. So, what is it that makes Halo Combat Evolved so terrifying? Activate your rifle's flashlight. We're going in, Marines. Halo Combat Evolved opens with a war for a lost cause. Humanity is decidedly on the back foot as the overzealous Covenant alien races melt
Look at
human
these
planets into
dudes.
carbon and smash their military with superior technology and
Yeah.
numbers. A seemingly blind jump in desperation leads the UNSC ship, known as the Pillar of Autumn, to a mysterious ring-shaped planet, one of which had never been seen before. The human crew aboard the Autumn has but one advantage over the Covenant, the biomechanically engineered super soldier known as the Master Chief. Of Autumn to a mysterious
You want to know something
shaped planet,
pretty
one
funny?
of which had never been seen before. The human crew aboard.
Did you notice there's another Master Chief in this tube? You own Master Chief Collection? Yeah, if you've never played Halo, I would highly recommend it. But start with Halo Combat Evolved and go in the order the games were released, not in the order that it's listed on the collection. It's kind of like a Star Wars situation. Like, you want to watch the ones that came out first. You know what I'm saying?
Aboard the Autumn has but one advantage over the Covenant, the biomechanically engineered
Mostly because
super
Halo
soldier
Reach came
known
out
as
10
the
years
Master
after
Chief,
Halo 1, so
our
going
player
back to
character.
Halo
The
1
Covenant
after
catch up to
playing
the
Halo
Autumn in
Reach
space, and after a
feels
short naval scuffle,
kind of
Covenant
bad.
infantry begins boarding the human vessel. Gameplay-wise, the Pillar of Autumn serves as an excellent tutorial for the player. It throws only two basic forms of enemy at the player, the shielded, skillful elites, as well as the cowardly, weak grunts, and very few weapon options are given to the player. Here you
This
learn
man's
about
FOV
grenades,
makes me
melee,
feel like I'm in a
crouching,
Fish
and
Islands.
more. So far, this is a classic setup for a sci-fi universe and for a first-person shooter story mode.
Straight up!
It's rather run-of-the-mill right now. Upon evacuating the Autumn,
This was the game
Master
that
Chief,
pioneered
as well
having
as
a
the Pillar
good
of
story
Autumn's
in your
captain,
first-person
and all
shooter, by the
surviving
way.
human crews are
Well,
left
actually, I
no
guess their
choice
previous
but to
game
plunge
did,
to the
because
surface
Marathon has a
of
good
this
story. It's just
mysterious
like kind of
ring-shaped void.
esoteric in how it's presented. It's like Marathon's story is like Halo 3 terminals only.
They must be looking for survivors.
Did I play with updated graphics or use the original?
Stepping foot onto the ring for
If
the
you're
first
asking
time
me
was
as a
an
purist,
iconic
I think you
moment
should
for
play on the
players.
original first.
Gazing up
Actually,
into
for
the
this game,
skybox to see the
absolutely
planet
play
you
on
are
the original
currently
first.
standing
For
on
Halo
wrapped
2,
up and around your head was a mesmerizing
the
visual that can be best described as psychedelic.
so for Halo 1, the remastered graphics are absolutely fucking atrocious. Like, they are technically better in terms of higher fidelity, but like what they really did was they just took a bunch of Halo Reach assets and like slapped it over the game, and it doesn't look great. The real problem though comes when you get to the levels that are supposed to have like the horror element to them, because instead of being dark and grungy and like scary looking, they're lit up like a fucking rave with purple fucking shit everywhere, and it's fucking terrible. It's impossible to feel fear. So I would play this
Alien,
game
or even sublime.
on
The ring itself
old
is
graphics,
all-encompassing, and the player
least
will
the
always
first
be
time.
reminded of it just by
But then
looking
Halo
to the
2
skybox. The player has only mere moments to take in their new setting, as almost immediately
The
Covenant
Halo 2, the remaster looks fucking amazing. And it is done so much better than Halo 1. The only thing that's kind of a detriment is that the cutscenes are all pre-rendered instead of being in-engine, which is kind of jarring, but they also look really good. So, like, I can't... If you look at Halo 2 and you want to play it on the new graphics, I can't really complain. It's much better
search
than
parties
Halo 1.
descend from space to hunt down the surviving shipwrecked human forces. In this mission, titled Halo, the player
It is
regroups
doomed.
with survivors and wards off the Covenant in decidedly alien architecture. Definitely not Covenant architecture because it's not purple enough, and also definitely not a natural formation, thanks to Cortana's helpful and informative hint.
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere.
The Halo ring is an artificial world, full of alien structures and facilities. These facilities appear dormant, but the player will quickly discover that many of these structures are very much awake and currently operating. As for the ring's surface, it's full of plants, trees, and geological formations such as rocks and mountains. But these environments feel off.
I love this song.
Out of place even. They're far too sterile and clean to be natural.
Yeah.
There isn't a single living animal or creature native to the ring of note. When Bungie designed the game, the vacant atmosphere of Halo was only partially intentional. It has long been known that Halo Combat Evolved was originally planned to showcase dinosaurs and
Yep.
other alien beasts that would have populated the ring.
Rest in
In
peace.
the final release, ambient wildlife was cut. Well, aside from sea worms and moths, leaving us with a rather lifeless ring.
Would you
As
say
the
is the
Master Chief
optimal
leads
difficulty? You
Marines
can play it
across
on whatever
Halo to
you
battle
want.
the Covenant in
If you
desperate
want the true experience, they tell you to play on heroic, which is like decently difficult, but not like fucking pain. Like it forces you to like learn how to use the sandbox, because like different weapons do have like different purposes, but it's not like unfair. That being said, I mean, if you just want to play the games for the story, I mean, you can play on fucking easy or normal. I wouldn't play on easy, actually. Easy, they barely even shoot back at you.
guerrilla strikes, several mysteries
That's like
remain
cutscene
unanswered to
mode.
driven in part due to how our minds are completely perplexed by the
They say
strange
heroic
world
is the
around
canon
us. At
difficulty.
the forefront of these questions are these two.
Now,
Since
if you're
the
a Giga
Covenant didn't
Chad like
build
me,
Halo, who
you only
did?
play on Legendary,
And
but don't do
further,
that.
To what purpose is there creating a ring-shaped planet
You
full
might
of
not have
active
fun.
alien facilities that seem to have no point or
I can
purpose?
engage with
This
cool
leads me into
combat
perhaps my
sandboxes.
favorite
Ugh.
part about
You
Halo
might enjoy
Combat
the games
Evolved's
then.
level design.
It's like much more about like using your resources well and like knowing what things do
Liminal spaces
than
are
about
the subject
just
of an internet aesthetic portraying
gun
empty or
skill.
abandoned places that appear eerie, forlorn.
Also, you can
and
play on
often surreal.
controller or MNK,
Liminal itself
and
is
you're
a
fine.
term that
It's like
describes
one of the
something
few
that is
games where it's not a
intermediate
detriment
between
to play
two
on
states,
controller.
transitional or indeterminate. It's a rather abstract term, and liminal spaces themselves are really huge on the internet
And also
nowadays,
plays great on
in
MNK.
part due to the unnerving and scary
They have a mod
images
of difficulty
the
that's harder than
backgrounds.
Legendary. I mean, they
These-
have a harder difficulty than Legendary in the game. They have Lasso. Legendary, all skulls on. I mean, any difficulty with a skull on is technically higher than Legendary, right? All the way up to all of them. So there's a lot of difficulties higher than Legendary. Now, I just want you to imagine. By the way, I've beaten every level in Halo Reach on Lasso co-op. Not solo. It's a completely different game. First of all, you have no HUD and you can't see your weapon. So the only way to tell what gun you're holding is to have one of your friends tell you or to look at your shadow. So you have no reticle or anything, right? You have to just use the center of the screen. Okay. Now, you also, your shield only recharges when you punch something. And you're on Legendary. So everything fucking annihilates you if you try to punch it. Other ones of note, the enemies throw a shit ton of grenades. They don't miss. They dodge everything you fucking throw at them. Is there anything other like egregious shit? Explosions are worse. A lot of funny shit. Oh, yeah. Halo is my favorite game of all time, if you weren't aware. So, I'll always highly recommend playing it. I'm gonna head over to Zen for a few, then go to bed. So I'll see you around. Hey, I appreciate you dropping by, Titus. It's always nice talking to you. Y'all have a good night. And peace. Ooh.
These liminal spaces really do attract a cult following because they elicit a very odd feeling in people who view them.
Halo did
It's
have a
sort
lot of liminal spaces
nostalgic
now that I
dread,
think about
as
it.
I like to explain it. And when I first encountered liminal spaces, I fell in love with the whole art style. It's really odd to me. I just love the idea of just how empty these are and how eerie they are. When I was a kid, in high-rise buildings, I used to go down to the basement floors and just chill down there with nobody down there. Just vacant, dimly lit halls. And all I could hear were the ceiling lights above me and the occasional groans from the elevator. While most modern video games push graphics budgets by oversaturating their level scenes with objects, rocks, foliage, and other assets, Halo Combat Evolved's environments are rather barren due to the limited hardware in the original Xbox. This lack of detail is complemented by the dull and colder color hues chosen for much of the game. The cold, flavorless Forerunner hallways, elevator shafts, and copy-pasted endless mazes somewhat mirror the empty exterior portions of the ring. The muted blues and grays of these halls leave the player out of their element, a far cry to the bright and warm human architecture aboard the Autumn. Sometimes, wandering in these spaces as a kid made me feel slightly unnerved, as if something was around the corner or lurking in the shadows, similar to when I explored those underground basements that were completely vacant. And it always kept me curious as to what these completely vacant, bland Forerunner structures were meant to be. In Combat Evolved, these Forerunner spaces are rudimentary, rough, and angular. Through this design, they show their age and appear to be as ancient as the rocks around them. Complementing this factor is how stark and bleak these environments are, with dim to no lighting at all. Upon going topside from the Forerunner structures, as I mentioned earlier,
Fuck, I was still muted. I was laughing at the old technology in the PNG trees.
upon going topside from the Forerunner structures, as I mentioned earlier, the surface mirrors these facilities, almost equally as lifeless.
Oh, look at the
Dull
clouds.
color palettes,
Yeah.
blue-gray stones, and dark, lush emerald greens. The color choices of the top side of the ring make for a rather depressing environment, almost as if the art design team wanted you to feel like you were on an uncanny world that was created and poorly disguised as a living ecosystem. In a way, Cutting the wildlife from Halo ended up complementing the setting of Halo brilliantly. The whole ring has the player
I
asking,
agree, actually.
why? Coupling with Halo's art design, the
Yeah.
sound design in Halo ties it all together. The
Magnificent.
sublime, vast canyons that dwarf the player are beset by the howls of hostile winds, snowfall, rain, and ambient bugs. can be heard
Cold
chirping
ass
across
wind
the ring,
blowing.
making the ring feel even more significant and vast. The canyon walls themselves echo
Bro, this
sounds
game is
the
the
player
fucking
makes in a
goat.
quiet landscape to make the player feel even smaller.
Why can't they make
and the
games
ring
like this
feel even
anymore?
more significant and sublime. This effect is amplified in sections
Hades, what are your
absent of
top 5
music,
games of all time?
enemies, and
Halo
friendlies.
2,
Totally vacant.
Halo
The main characters of
3,
the game don't speak very often,
Halo 3
reserving it to further
ODST,
draw the player's focus into the
Halo
world itself.
Reach,
Atmospheric noises can
Halo
also be heard throughout these
CE.
solemn halls
That's
too.
it.
They yawn and breathe, almost as if they serve as the circulatory system of the
Honorable
ring,
mention to
as if
like
they're even
Jedi
alive.
Academy, Star Wars
Halo,
Battlefront
as
2.
all great game narratives do, sucks the player into its world.
Yine.
The art design, narrative, sound design, and game mechanics mold together to effectively put the player on the Halo ring alongside
Halo
the
Wars?
chief.
I can't lie to you.
Because
Halo
of this,
Wars is hot
standing
garbage.
in a random corner of one of these empty rooms will induce
I wanted to
feelings of
like Halo
liminality for
Wars so
some.
bad. I hate
This
it.
helps build a compelling and ominous narrative. As the player continues their guerrilla war against the Covenant, the mystery of Halo lingers in the back of their mind.
Cookie
driving
cutter
them
ass
forward
bases,
to uncover
bro.
the secrets to this ring-shaped
Can't even
plan.
decide where I want
The
my
Master
fucking
Chief
war
arrives at the
factory.
control
Hold my
room
fucking
after
hand,
slaughtering
baby ass
you son of a
RTS.
bitch.
that stood in his way. The chief plugs Cortana, his AI.
I think
into
my
the
biggest
main
problem with
terminal.
Halo Wars is like, at least for the campaign, I never really played the multiplayer. It didn't feel like an RTS. It felt like a point and click adventure simulator. You know what I mean?
Fully accepting a much-needed victory against the Covenant. Cortana has access to all of the ring's data
Fucking
sources
gorgeous
and can
cutscenes.
finally
Great
piece
fucking
together
story,
the
though.
purpose of Halo. Despite this recent victory,
I wish I liked
Cortana
Halo
tells
Wars.
Chief some very unsettling news. She mentions that there's no time to explain and urges the chief to leave the control room and head for the
I don't have.
swamps
Wait a
without
minute.
him.
I didn't even realize that they started that in this game. She doesn't have time to explain why she doesn't have time to explain. God damn it! They've been doing this
As
forever.
the
I gotta
Mission
see if they
3
have one of those in
vulnerability spark
Marathon.
opens, we
I bet
witness
you
fleeing
Tycho
ranks
says
of
that shit to you.
Covenant soldiers. The eerie bog is beset by a thick, black fog, and after being dropped into the swamp, we slowly begin to unravel the disaster that unfolded.
Oh, this is the goated. This is the best level in the fucking game, bro. This shit right here, this is peak horror. Magnifique. Swamp.
Down to dropships, not a sign of human life anywhere. Gunshots coming from rooms that appear empty when we approach them. All the while,
Nani?
this eerie environment has the player checking the tree line to see if anyone's watching them from the thick fog.
My favorite part
After
is when
descending
they
into the
are,
structure
and
the
you
depths
see
of the
fucking
swamp,
like friendly
the player
pings on the
encounters
motion
the
trackers,
same
and they
liminal
just run
spaces
away
as
from you.
before. This
Magnificent.
time, something is very off. The minimal Covenant presence is feeble, lacking their elite squad leaders, and gruesome massacres litter some of the
Oh.
halls. Lights
Oh yeah,
flicker,
also in the remaster,
unknown
there's
goo
no
drips
blood in
from
this
the
hallway.
ceilings in
Like when
isolated
you play this shit
locations.
on the
Many
old
doors and
graphics,
400
you're like,
facilities and
holy
structures
shit,
down
what
here
the fuck
are
happened
damaged
in
or
here?
completely destroyed, which is definitely not from the Covenant.
And then it's just
as
not
they
there in the
worship
new
these
graphics.
structures, believing them to be made by the
Truly a
gods.
fucking crime.
Something else
What is that,
entirely,
goo?
with no
Goo?
concern for architectural integrity, is down here with the player.
You haven't played Halo Wars
The
2,
first
but I
sign
wonder
of
if it's any
friendly
better.
human
People
life
said it
appears
is.
to be driven
They said it's
mad.
really good. But like, I don't know if it's really good compared to Halo Wars.
I'll blow your brains out! Get away from me!
At least the story is good again. And it's the game that introduced Atriox, so it's a pretty cool character. I think it's
This
still
setup
like
is
cookie
brilliant.
cutter
It
bases and
subverts
shit
the
though,
player's
so I don't know if it's for
expectations
me.
and brings them out of their comfort zone.
You know what I should do? I should
They
play
were
the
perfectly
RTS that I
content with
actually
mowing down
like.
Covenant
I
waves
bought the
one by
Command and
one,
Conquer
were
collection
steadily
on the
being
Steam
put on
sale.
edge now, bracing for something to completely upset
I
everything
was
that
gonna
they've
just
been
buy
used
the
to
Command and
Halo.
Conquer that I like, but I figured if I can get all the games for $10, I should do that. So maybe we'll play through like all the ones that I haven't played at some point. I don't know if I want to play the old crusty ones, but I will at least play Red Alert 3.
This particular part of my history,
coming from?
Sergeant Johnson is an AC/DC enjoyer.
After watching a live leak video, the player is introduced to the Flood. Alien parasites that
The
absorb
what?
living creatures into a hive mind of shared memories that lash out against the living in an endless mission to consume all. A parasite so devastating that entire ecosystems and planet atmospheres are reshaped at their will if they manage to gain enough power. These creepy parasites mutate anything they can get their feelers onto into grotesque, tortured monsters, and were responsible for the destruction of the original creators of the Halo ring over 100,000 years ago. The player now roams the halls created by this fallen alien empire, the race that fell to the insatiable parasites that now lurk the containment facility that was meant to lock them in stasis for eternity. It's
Man,
as
this
if
shit
these
is
two
so
titans,
godlike.
the Forerunners and the Flood, are clashing once more, 100,000 years later. Flood-possessed humans and elites begin to rush the player across the damaged facility. With the introduction of this new and pretty terrifying threat, the player finally gets a reprieve. Finally, an elevator out of this hellhole.
Right.
Let's ascend to the swamp again and get out of here.
Oh, you didn't go to the wrong elevator? Wait. Fuck. Oh! No! That blood also
Now
isn't
the
there in the
Flood use guns as
remastered
well.
graphics.
Flood beings retain their
Atrocious.
former lives' memories
Fucking
enough to
criminal.
chaotically fire whatever weapons they can get their hands on. And let's go back to the bloodiness of this game. The Flood is gory. Unloading rounds into Flood combat forms will delimb them and send chunks of their organs and body parts all across the room.
Oh, yeah.
This also ties into gameplay mechanics, where you can target the limbs of a Flood form to remove their weapon, or even chop off the claw they use to melee you with. Environmental
Yeah.
storytelling knocks it out of the park in this level as well. You could see the effort put in by the Covenant to block themselves in to keep the infection out with these piles of purple crates.
Yep.
Marine bodies can be found huddled alongside Covenant ones. They became
were
so
all
desperate that they set aside their differences and fought to the last man. The Flood
Bruh.
reveal was a classic horror setup, complete with a found footage video.
Games just don't fucking do this shit anymore. They always have to ham fist it to you. Like, if this was a modern game, that scenario would have some, like, NPC character walking around with you, like, narrating that shit. They'd be like, holy shit. They were fighting together, instead of just, like, letting you fucking look and, like, observe the environment and make the connection that, like, these fucking Marines and these jackals made the fucking bloodiest last stand you've ever seen on this fucking crate until they were fucking marked. Bruh, they don't make games like this anymore. They gotta ham fist everything to you. Maybe it's because everybody's dumb. I don't know.
And now each subsequent level becomes much darker and far more intense as the stakes are raised. Chaos has now erupted across the ring, and from here on out in the game, isolation really begins to set in. Many sections of the campaign throughout Halo have the Chief fighting completely alone.
Yep.
Marines only periodically join the Master Chief in his fight against the Covenant. After the Master Chief departs the swamps, from this point forward, no more Marines join the Master Chief in his fight, as there are very few remaining on the ring after the Flood have become virulent. And after
Yep.
leaving Cortana behind in the control room, no one familiar would be keeping the player company. This nails home a feeling of intense isolation in these already
They really
eerie
did nail
spaces.
that shit.
And often it is up to the Chief and Cortana alone to continue humanity's fight. The first sign of life from the creators of the installation then appears to the player, as they are teleported to what is perhaps the most notable facility on Halo, and also the most infamously hated mission in the game.
I might be a sick man, but this is actually my favorite level in the entire game.
Okay, I'll admit, this level is really bad. It's insanely repetitive, dull, tense, difficult.
It's terrible,
and quite
but in a
infuriating.
great way.
But you cannot deny that this level is freaky. Some of the darkest and emptiest areas can be found in the liminal space labyrinth of Installation 04. The library, a structure with no access to the above ground, and that is now infested with the Walking Dead, is without a doubt drab and boring. This mission is a drag in a dark,
Damn.
monotonous,
I'm gonna have to make my. I'm gonna have to make a in defense of the library video.
Pushing through horde after horde of Flood creatures. With nothing interesting in sight and an absolute labyrinth to fight through, this mission is kind of like Halo's backrooms. Despite the presence of flood jump scares and very dimly lit scary areas in this mission, the most terrifying part of the library is the introduction of the rocket flood. After claiming the activation index for Halo and finally beating this nightmare of a mission, the Master Chief is teleported back to Cortana in the control room, where he finally learns the complete truth of Halo's purpose.
I will say, they masterfully did with Guilty Spark what Star Wars does with like R2-D2. And that despite the fact that Spark obviously talks, so it's not quite as like elegant, I suppose, but like the way they make him animate like body language without having like a body is really funny. Like the way he just like turns and like fucking flickers. Magnificent. And the same way with Star Wars, that they make people like wearing helmets able to show emotions by just like the way they like tilt their head and shit like that. Magnifique.
Effectively a giant stalemate button that wipes out all life in the galaxy. The ultra-powerful Forerunners were so out of options that they opted to sacrifice themselves to stop the Flood from winning. The fact that an empire as powerful as the Forerunners were so unable to defeat the Flood that they needed to make a weapon.
They need to make a Forerunner Flood war game. That shit would go so fucking crazy.
A terrifying prospect, which only further displays how overwhelmingly dangerous and all-powerful the Flood is without telling the player. This was even more worrisome, especially because minute by minute, the Flood was growing in strength exponentially as they spread across the ring that was built to destroy them. The clock was ticking, and one man alone had a chance at stopping them. Cortana and the Chief damage the ring systems along the way to prevent it from firing, and then they find Captain Keyes, who is infected by the Flood outbreak and brought aboard the Truth and Reconciliation.
Hasn't D2 had a Halo crossover?
The
It has.
Were attempting to organize
the
what was
30th
left of the
anniversary.
captain into a fleshy supercomputer known as
Forerunner
Gravemind,
BXR.
in order to effectively coordinate their hive mind with proper strategy. A grotesque detail most miss is if you look at the massive Flood in front of you, the limbs and pieces of numerous lost human souls can be seen conglomerated along.
If you think about it,
Keys.
not so much in D2, but in D1, Saladin is Master Chief.
Covenant bodies are piled up all over the ship for Flood feeding ground.
The last Spartan, the last Iron Lord. They both got that grizzled old voice. You know what I'm saying? He's literally the same guy. Also, I don't know if you knew this. There's an Easter egg in Destiny 1 where in Cade's stash there's like a thing you can scan, and it's like a cryopod. And Ghost is like, "Oh, I tried to revive that fella before I came for you. But he didn't really seem like he wanted to get up. He was a fucking hero in a age long past," or some shit like that. And it's like vaguely implied that it's Master Chief's cryopod from the end of Halo 3. Yeah. So it has had little crossovers.
Grounds, and at this point, the Truth and Reconciliation has almost completely fallen to the Flood. The Covenant have very little control over it. After Chief punches through the brain of Captain Keyes to get his neural implants, which are necessary for detonating the Pillar of Autumn, for Halo's finale, the Maw, an absolute brawl is fought out in the bleak halls of the crashed Pillar of Autumn. To me, it's kind of perfect that, although there was all this backtracking in the campaign, where the player revisits previous missions, I think it's pretty perfect that the player enters the Autumn through one of the escape pod hatches, mirroring the first level's escape pod sequence, and making the narrative poetically come full circle.
Yeah.
Towards the end of the mission, there's a really eerie detail that I don't see enough people talking about online.
Oh?
Right before engineering, the player can stock up on rockets and ammo in the armory.
Fuck these Invis Flood crashing the game.
The only use of active camo Flood elites can be found.
Yeah.
These invisible elites hang out in silence, waiting to jump the player while they're distracted gathering rockets and ammo. It's genuinely eerie. And then an absolute horde comes at you as soon as you kill the first invisible elite. So
that actually is true. It is very eerie. They're like implying like the parasite's intelligence, and that like they took all the fucking invis capable
With that,
elites
the Master Chief
that they
destabilizes the
infected
reactor,
and
one
like used them to
showstopping
create a
Warthog
hit
race
squad
against
at
the
a
ring is
location where they
destroyed,
knew
and the game closes
that their
with
enemy would
everything
be
from the
going.
start of the story being
That's good.
destroyed,
That is
aside from the
missed
Chief
often.
and Cortana. Well, aside from the Marines and Covenant who made it out in the books. That and Mr. Dust and Echoes.
Did anyone else make it?
By the way, these books are fucking fantastic.
Dust and echoes.
Dustin Echoes. We'll go back for him.
We're all that's left.
I think Dustin Echoes was the guy that opened that door in the library.
That's true.
An entire Covenant
You know,
army.
I
No.
always did want Sergeant Johnson to like come out of some little cubby hole here.
Well, we had a bunch of legendary ending jokes where Sergeant Johnson came out like brushing his teeth, and he came out doing a bunch of funny things, which we couldn't do. Now, the funniest thing about that was, I remember when fans finally were able to go in Halo PC.
Fun fact, if during this cutscene you mod the game so that you can like fly the camera around, when he takes off the helmet, there's just another helmet underneath.
I think probably sort of attach the camera and see what was going on and try to see what was under the Chief's helmet. Unfortunately, the Chief takes off his helmet. He's wearing another helmet.
Okay.
A beautifully perfect and sinister story. One that started as a solid sci-fi shooter and ended as a survival horror FPS. The halfway point twist in Halo is awesome, and the whole campaign has a stellar narrative that is carried generously by the art direction and sound design of the game.
Yeah. Tell them
But that's
again.
just
Also,
the
fuck assault
single-player
rifle
mode.
flood, killing all my man's speed runs. Oh yeah. So I used to love just as a
I've seen
kid
people
going and walking around in these maps. Just like exploring. Like it's so
Share
odd that
online before that wandering around empty multiplayer maps from pre-2010s games alone creeps them out.
yeah.
Half-Life's multiplayer maps, running in Valve's own Source engine, are infamous examples of unintentionally eerie scenes in gaming. Many other games that use the same engine harbor the same effect. Gary's mod, Counter-Strike, all of these scenes feel sterile and pretty desolate. Although not constructed in the same engine, Halo Combat Evolved is no exception to this rule.
Yeah,
after
with
I've
that
played through the
fucking
campaign, I
cold
decided to
wind
just
blowing
wander
again.
around the
Yes.
multiplayer maps on my own. After visiting all of them, some of these maps are pretty bizarre. Let's rapid fire some of them. Sidewinder, Wizard, Prisoner, Rat's Race. Hang 'em High is canonically who knows where, honestly. It's seemingly lost somewhere secluded on Installation 04.
It's my favorite
Hang 'em
map.
High is a very large, vast open space complete with a view of the sky, but not the ground, removing any indication as to where we are at on the map. Derelict lives up to its name, a space station
This map is
stuck in a
ass.
vacuum. The crown of the liminal space multiplayer maps goes to Chiron TL34.
This map is garbage. Oh my god, I hate this
All the
shit.
while, the hums and howls of the ambience make all these maps feel barely alive. While I wandered these as a kid, with way too much spare time, I always wondered if I'd run into some sort of player or entity.
That would be
Even
sick.
alone, I felt like I was being watched by someone. It's no surprise that, with the early advent of the internet, and lack of
It is
fact-checking
crazy. You did feel
sources,
like that if
many
you
began
walked
believing and
around in
sharing
these
gaming
alone
urban
long
legends
enough.
about ghosts haunting these old games.
Honey.
Halo 2 also has a bit of a liminal quality to it, especially its multiplayer maps.
Yeah,
that creeped
for
me out as
sure.
a kid when I walked on them alone. And speaking of gaming urban legends and Halo 2, a hoax was born, the Ghost of Lockout, which took the internet by storm.
Little did they
A
know it was
glitched
me.
entity with no name tag that slid around maps without animation that was consecrated. as
That's
one of
not
the most
underdog.
desolate, cold maps in Halo
Underdog
2.
is
While
yellow.
these ghost sightings were likely just glitches, or in the case of online matches, networking errors, there was no legitimate proof to debunk these hoaxes and legends back in the day. Therefore, the Ghost of Lockout and other gaming campfire stories that accompanied these classically liminal games spread like wildfire. This resulted in the scaring of numerous kids across the world. It also
Sensational.
resulted in many deciding to go ghost hunting across many Halo maps to see if they could witness these mysterious anomalies for themselves.
Oh hell yeah.
It wouldn't be a Halo Combat Evolved retrospective without mentioning the modded maps. Halo Custom Edition launched as a PC port for Halo complete with mod tools. This allowed anyone to dive in and build maps.
I still have a
just for
copy of this,
everyone
by
to
the way,
enjoy.
but it doesn't run
In the
on Windows
process of
10.
using the same engine, these maps often carry over that same feeling of isolation and liminality that the Bungie levels do. They also make use of the same textures and ambient sounds as well, making these expanses appear
I
stark
forgot that this
and
is in the
ancient.
game.
In some cases, these maps come off as more eerie due to how large and unpolished many of these levels can be. And I'm not even talking about
Bro, I
the
miss
Halo horror
old
maps.
fucking shitty
These
mid
horror maps are
2000,
cheap
early
and unnerving
2000s
old PC
modded
game
maps.
factor, draping near darkness over already
Fantastic.
honest and liminal spaces. Many, including myself, recall experiences on some of these landmark modded maps. And today, wandering these abandoned arenas
Oh, this shit
alone
is
a
godlike.
surreal experience.
Doesn't that look like that one hallway in the
Halo Combat
Dreadnought?
Evolved was a monumentally definitive piece of entertainment from the early 2000s, but many look past how this game handles its tone. I personally love this tone. It reminds me of old PC games from the 1990s. It always felt like a walk through the woods at night. It's what Halo doesn't show
Yeah.
or tell you that speaks volumes. One doesn't need to see the Forerunners, or their battle with the Flood, or the Human Covenant War to understand how drastic and important these events are. Instead, they are left in ambient wonder, surrounded by a mystery so significant to the galaxy, the player only needs to gaze to the horizon to be reminded of its significance. Across the first Halo ring, we find spaces from our youth that we remember fondly, and in some cases, not so fondly. These memories
Fuck
left
this
a
space.
permanent mark on Halo fans everywhere. When we view these spaces now, a flood of memories return of mixed,
Ha.
highly charged emotions. But this time, we receive a new feeling. A feeling of transition, the passage of time, liminality. These same hallways and canyons are now over 20 years old. Once brand new and full of wonder and friends, now we tread them alone in a new light. I cannot deny that playing
No,
through
I
the
treaded
old
them
Halo
alone
games
then.
is eerie. Not
Shit.
just because of the hordes of Flood, or dark, featureless quiet corridors, or the dead
Funny
surface
Flood
formations
joke,
of the ring,
yeah.
but now
I
because I
see
fully
what you
understand
did
the weight
there.
of how fast time has disappeared, and further, how powerless I am to stop it.
Alright, hang on. I gotta take a piss hella bad. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. My bad. I didn't have time to put on music. I had to piss hella bad. Alright, what we doing now? That's the question. Getting my hair unstuck from this microphone. That's what I'm doing. Oh, shit. This fella got a bunch of Halo videos, huh? I'm not gonna watch the rest of them right now, but... Warner Bros. What's happening? What am I doing now? That is the question. Do I want to try out this Fatal Fury? Or do I want to just steal content? There's another beta? Yeah, it's until tomorrow, I think. Or yeah, it ends today. In parentheses, it's already Sunday. No, you can still play it. You got a day. It has training mode this time. Like, I kind of want to try it. Like, the game does look cool, but I also know that I'm not going to buy it, so I don't know if I really care. I feel like sinking $50 into a game that's probably just going to make me mad is not worth my $50. I can just keep my sanity for free. SayJam also said it feels chunky. And if that's the case, I don't think I'll like it. So I kind of like being able to move. That's one of the other things I don't like about Street Fighter 6. So I'll be dive kicking everywhere. It's just like some of the most boring movement. This sounds wild.
Nothing in this room.
I'm saying the lights are off. It's 9 o'clock on a Sunday.
And no, there's lights on in the back room. You can see it through that second.
Go in the backyard real quick.
I don't know if I'll watch this whole thing, but I'll take a dab and then decide if I want to.
But we came here, no one's answering the door.
When police arrived to the house on Concord Avenue, nothing could have prepared them for the horrifying scene that was waiting for them.
Well, that can't be good.
As the investigation continued, a story of lies, catfishing, and violence would come tumbling out. Hey you, and welcome. My name is Mike, and in this old video, I have a story for you that is truly strange, truly stranger than fiction, but like, in the most horrifying of ways. Now, you and I, let's give it a go.
Oh!
It was shortly after 8 p.m. on September 17th, 2023, which was a Sunday, that 2 calls were made to the Romeoville Police Department. Romeoville, it's a village in Will County, Illinois, about 40 minutes-ish southwest
Oh
of
god,
Chicago.
this shit looks
Small place, about
desolate.
30,000 people
Oh, this
live
looks
there.
less
It's
bad,
generally regarded as a pretty safe, quiet, comfortable place to live. Not a place where the phones in the emergency dispatch center would be hopping all the time. So 2 calls coming in, they were both regarding the exact same situation. It raised a couple of eyebrows. Just like a little bit on this very quiet early autumn Sunday evening when basically everybody's still at the bar watching Da Bears lose. The 2 calls were both asking the police to do a welfare check on 32-year-old Zoraida Bartolome. The first call came in from Zoraida's mom. The second call came from Zoraida's sister.
So watching the Bears lose
this Sunday to contact Zoraida and her family. She lived with her husband, Alberto, 38 years old, and the 2 children they had together, Adriel, 9, and Diego, 7. Calls to both Zoraida and Alberto all this Sunday had gone unanswered, and even one family member, one relative, had stopped by their house at 512 Concord Avenue to see if they were home, see what was going on, but they rang, knocked on the door knocks, ring rings, both going unanswered, and it seemed like there was no activity inside the house. So maybe they'd just gone out for the day, but the thing was, Alberto's mom had also rang around. So Zoraida's mom was ringing around, and his mom, Alberto's mom, was ringing around because...
Brother, why does this brother look so familiar?
Alberto's mom had also...
I'm in front of him. I don't know why. This brother looks mad familiar to me. And I'm not quite sure why.
Rang around. So Zoraida's mom was ringing around, and his mom, Alberto's mom, was ringing around because Alberto had not shown up for work this day, and he had never missed a day of work in his life. So it was that evening then that the family called the police, feeling that something was very wrong here, something was off, something was no bueno.
Laraway Communications, how can I help you?
Yes, please. I'm calling for my daughter, Zoraida Bartolome. She lives at 512 Concord Avenue, Romeoville, Illinois, and we haven't heard from her or her husband or her children during the whole day. No answering the phone. If somebody can go by the house and check them, because the husband, they called from his work that he didn't show up to work. And he never, he's always at work. All day today, I haven't heard from her.
But when did you last talk to her? Yeah,
last night.
Last night? Okay, I'm going to send officers over to check on her, and somebody will give you a call back, okay?
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Okay, and who are we doing a welfare check on?
So it's my sister, Zoraida, and her husband, Alberto. I got a call.
I just want to say I hate these double doors. Well, that can't be good. Hmm. Jesus. Hi, puppy. Jesus. That's fucking horrific. Hmm. 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 Oh. Hmm. Oh dear. Miniguns! What the fuck? I don't think that was actually miniguns, but it looked like one. Hmm. Hey yo. Gold Lewis smiling. Eh. Uh-huh. Best buds. It was him. And yeah, no racial. You just look at his face. That brother just looked slimy. Not the red dog. Slimy is a terrible adjective. Nah, you seen that grin on his face? That shit was greasy. You know what I'm saying? Hmm. It has rims. Does it? Or do they just have ugly ass stock rims that year? Hmm. I might be tripping. They might just have ugly ass stock rims that year. The Tahoe, yeah. There were like a couple years where the rims were like a little bit bigger stock and they were like mad ugly. Those are the stock ones. It's just from the ugly years. If I recall. Mm. Why he got a hole in his eyebrow? Oh no. This your profile picture? Alright, buddy. Goddamn fool. Brother. Brother. Yeah, it's a no deal. Uh-huh. Fellas. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Man. I respect it. You're the type of girl to date a girl named Wanda. That's one of the girls he dating. But Wanda don't know about fucking Wanda don't know nothing about Ashley. I like this owl. Damn. God damn. Hmm. 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 No, for what? Uh-huh. 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 How old is his brother? Nathaniel, you gotta change your Facebook picture before you tell her to lie for you, buddy. Yeah, surely he doesn't own any. No. She lying. You would cover for Nate Dogg. This brother could not look any more guilty, bro. Look at his dude. This brother looks so nervous, bro. Look how stiff his shoulders is. Eyes bugging. Oh my god, this brother is lost. Bro can see the future straight up. You can get it out of the computer. He said, I don't got nothing in there. Ain't nothing in that computer. There's some shit in this computer. There is some shit in this phone. Nah. You can't have this yet. I gotta delete some shit. What you got in there, Nate? I hope it's just incriminating shit for this crime, Nate. This dude thinks he's so slick, bro. He's like, bro, let me just give it to you brothers after I clear everything up of it, you know what I'm saying? I give it to you later, you know what I mean? Shut the fuck up, Nate. You're not slick. You greasy, not slick. No deal? We're gonna subpoena that, Nate. You've been served, head ass. Is he though? Why do people get cheated on and then try to fight the person who their significant other was fucking? Why aren't you mad at your significant other? Brother, there ain't no fucking way. Those two groups are working together? That's cap. Stop the cap. Listen, brother. That's a no deal. This brother is fucking stupid. This brother thinks he's so slick with his lies, but he's not slick. He's greasy. Stupid. Greasy. Nah, it's with a Z, you know? Yeah, greasy. Not my man Big Turt. How the fuck do you speak Spanish? How do you know Bulgarian when you hear it? That's cap. Tactical airsoft. Skrilla! Just leave him! Oh my god. How the fuck do you know Bulgarian? I don't know. How? Props to you for knowing a new language. Oh my god, brother. Yeah, she don't know Bulgarian, bruh. Yeah, she using Google Translate. She don't even know the fucking proper grammar and syntax. Bruh. Yeah. This is insanity. Just leave the brother. Right? Why does this sound like the fucking wife fight back meme? Kill wife. Wife fight back. Just leave him. Don't lead to such a drastic outcome. It is a sickness, brother. Okay. Poor Alberto. Yeah, Alberto's the real victim in all this, and the children, obviously. Goddamn shame. Jesus Christ. Huh? Jesus Christ. How will it go unsolved with such a trail? These people are so fucking stupid. That's insanity. So you didn't even have to kill the kids. They literally hadn't even seen you. You shot the mom through the door. You had no idea if you hit the kids, so you opened the door. Jesus fucking Christ. Hang this motherfucker. You could have let the kids live. Like, they were not even old enough to fucking identify you in court. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Mm-hmm. These people are terrible. Dude, their eyes are both bugging out of their fucking heads. Mm. Tuesday. All right. What if they had family that could take them in? You're just assuming that they're going to go into the system, so you got to kill them? Huh? Oh, this brother doing a legger, huh? Uh-huh. Look at that, bruh. Oh, no. Bruh, this shit cannot be but 360p, 12 FPS at best. How can I see this motherfucker grinning like DJ? No. No, he's like, yeah, we beat the Chargers. Yeah, we going to Mexico. Yeah, I'm the slickest motherfucker alive. Yeah, crazy ass. Alfalfa. You'd be surprised, Mike. Oh. See, Mike, all your issue doesn't see him every day. Jesus Christ, brother. Uh-huh. Jesus Christ, man. I don't know why the way he was hitting that shit was mad funny. Good shots? No. No, they needed to go to prison for that. That brother smokes hookah. Yeah. That might be, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that might I can't lie, that might have happened. That seems obviously none of us were in there, but it seems very plausible. Then why would you choose to go to hell faster? There's certainly that. Jesus Christ, man. Subscribe to Mike, by the way. He the GOAT. Just because do I want to try Fatal Fury or do I want to watch another video? Yeah, I need some funnies after that one. Another video? What up, Danny? You not enjoying the Fatal Fury? Hmm. I'd say Fatal Fury. Why not? What is this? How is this an hour long? What the fuck? It's an hour in a fucking work truck. What? Alright, this could be the funny that we're looking for. I ain't gonna lie. You might have hit with this one. This fella must be the fucking goat. What? Oh my god, he threaded the needle. He is hauling ass, by the way. It's really like 30 to 35. Yeah, that's what the speed limit is. Do you think he knows that he's got the 5-star wanted level? I mean, we got the helicopter cam, so he's got to know, right? Yeah, like this shit handles like a fucking brick. It's like a heavy ass fucking truck with an engine like not built for how heavy it is. Fucking gas pickups, no diesel. Ugh. Hey, no audio available. Shit. Why do you steal a work truck? I guess you wanted the 5-star wanted level. I can't imagine what the goal was. You're unseen at the moment. I say ditch the car. I mean, yeah, but you gotta find someplace so you can like evade them, right? Like you need tree cover, and the problem is this is in SoCal, right? There ain't really like good foliage. You understand? Now you up here, This shit is easy. You going. Down there, ain't shit to hide. It's all fucking flat. Open. Not the minivan. Two of them. What the fuck is that? Oh no. Bruh, I thought the PT Cruiser was the ugliest car I've ever seen. This might take the cake. There's no way you lose the cops nowadays unless they choose to back off. Yeah, like you gotta drive so crazy that they abandon the pursuit because it's more dangerous to continue chasing you than, you know, like you're not getting away. It's a Kia Soul. That shit is ugly. That's what them Kia boys be stealing. I told you they fugly. No, that shit is hideous. God damn. I'm not even a car guy by any stretch. I hate them, but I am offended by an ugly fucking vehicle. It's like bad design, right? Like you can see the art in a nicely designed vehicle. That shit. What are we doing, man? Yeah, I was gonna say the back right wheel is not looking so hot. Mexicans. Wait, let me get out the way. Mexicans. Why are we like this? Oh shit. We've been with y'all for a while. Can't hold you. It's what we do. I don't know how else to tell it to you. We can't find a nice old vehicle to turn into a lowrider. We take a nice truck and we turn that shit into a lowrider. Uh-huh. You're gonna run out of gas eventually. The mileage on that shit is not good. It do got a big ass tank though. I guess the work truck, they probably got them custom tanks that chonky joint, you know what I'm saying? yeah, it's gonna last you a minute. They got that custom shit that my pops got. That fucking go forever tank. Yep. That is. Yep. That is unfortunate. And like the problem with it being in an area like this is you can't even use like the conventional methods like you see in like the chases in like the Midwest and shit where like they like deploy the spikes and shit cuz you can't get in front of them. It's literally fucking impossible. Like traffic is too bad and like you'll take out so many other people trying to do like it's just this is a bad situation. Yeah, the helicopter helps a lot, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be like, Anytime you hear a helicopter, you'd be like, It's like, it's a perception. It fucks up your perception because, like, you can't hear shit, right? Because of the rotor wash, but you, like, I mean, spikes, pit maneuver out the window. Yeah, you can't do that shit here. It's impossible. Helicopters give me anxiety. Terrible machine helicopters. One of the worst designed vehicles of all time. Oh. 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 Oh my god. Bruh. He driving like, he actually playing GTA. Threading and at full speed too. I know full speed for this truck isn't that fast, but like, I mean, the shit is heavy. So, 50 miles an hour with this shit, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's how he's 60. Holy shit. Nah, they were fucking dead. Be real. Hey, you get hit by this shit full on. Nah, that's done. That vehicle is going to be fucking smashed. Hit 77? Oh, that's not good. At this point, is this not an act of terrorism at this point? Like, shouldn't we just call the National Guard? Pull up with like a Black Hawk with a minigun or something? Like, I don't advocate using the military against our own citizens. In fact, that's a very slippery slope that we shouldn't go down. But, like, listen, man, like, am I wrong? Like, should that not be the situations that we use that for? Like, you know what I mean? Nuke. That's a bit overkill. It might kill more people than he does, so I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, this is far worse than actively generating anxiety. I think this qualifies as actively putting basically everybody within, like, eyesight of you on the road in danger. Like, the amount of people he has endangered at this point. Like, even if he's not driving fast, right? Like, he's not going that fast right now, but his fucking tires are fucked. If one of them shits blows out, like, that's so fucking bad. If he hit the Corvette, that's minus 60K. Yeah. Yeah, that is. But yeah, like, at this point, like, this is so far beyond irresponsible, like. 63 red lights. Yeah, like, the fact that he hasn't hit somebody yet, like, God is looking out for everyone else today. That motherfucker is awake. Like, that intersection where he literally, like, took the fucking front bumper off a car. That was so close to disaster. Brother. $70. He's about to be going 80 through there. $80 is crazy. If this shit hits another car at 80, that shit is literally gonna be just like debris. Yeah, whatever tire company's on this shit should fucking use this shit as an ad. Diabolical work. You're running out of room. Yeah. Is it what is this, by the way? I haven't seen what kind of truck this is. Dually tires are pretty long lasting. Yeah. Well, I suppose it depends on what the company, you know, decides to I like how I lagged at the same time the video did. It's a Dodge? Oh. Nasty work. At this point, I'm just boxing him in. Oh, he's got... Okay. Oh, no. See, this is the type of shit you just need, like, a RPG in your backseat for, so you can just pull up in front of him and have your passenger stick that shit out the window, be like, hey, halt. Listen. Just be like, my brother. Wow, the GTA inventory, yeah, like, we gotta stop him at this point. What's that revolver grenade launcher? That shit would be perfect for this situation. Thumper. Just the noob tube. Boom. Love me a noob tube. Nah, that's the pro pipe. The MLG trick shot on his ass. Yeah. Pro piping. I miss COD 4 Search and Destroy, where you had like the sky line up at the start of the match. And if you fired the noob tube up at that moment, it was like an inescapable instant kill on their entire team. Shit was mint. A blight pipe of extreme might. Yeah. I'm so glad. I mean, I haven't been playing that much Destiny PvP lately, but I haven't seen that many Wither Horde users. It's sensational. I love the Wither Horde, but not when people use it against me in PvP. That shit is mad annoying. It's not even good. It's just annoying. Oh dear. Is it the tires going bad, or is it just the shitty California highways? I'm not gonna lie to you. I will sell you on the grandeur of California any day of the week. But them roads, bruh, them shits is rough. You may notice that we can't fix them because there's always people on them. He's going 100. You are right. He is going 100 on the highway. That is crazy work. This isn't even the highway. This is the freeway. He hit 115. Oh, no. Yep. Bro, like, how do you think you're gonna get away from a fucking helicopter? Like, just give up. The perception stat 0. Jesus Christ. I just want you to remember that all these grown-ass people that you see, they're fucking stupid. You too can survive, believe it or not. Oh, Lord have mercy. This was always my strat in Midnight Club when I needed to get away from the cops. You just hit the highway and just gas pedal. Why? He said, move, bitch. Get out the way. He hit him with the ludicrous. Hit the highway and just send it. Yeah. Can we get another? I know we're never getting another Midnight Club game, but it would be cool. That's the only driving game I ever liked, because it wasn't that realistic. It wasn't realistic at all. It was mad goofy. And that's why I could kind of get down with it. Remaster the OG3. The one I played was the last one. Just put them all into one game, honestly. Just like all the cities. But like updated maybe to like the LA engine. Like take the, because they're all in different cities, right? That would be tight. Update them to the LA one, but like give it a draw distance that's like better, so you don't end up just T-bone, or not even T-boning, just running into somebody head on the highway that hasn't fucking spawned in yet because you want a 360 or a PS3. The OG games had multiple. Oh yeah, huh? It's like you could travel between locations, and then like for the last one, they just focused on doing like one big city. Do we have any like heftier vehicles to deal with this? Because like at this point, you kind of just gotta force him off the road or something. You know what I mean? But them little police SUVs ain't gonna cut it. This one you need that Striker APC. That shit can keep up, right? That shit hauls ass. I'm pretty sure. Oh, fuck. No. Is this the same shot from before, or is this just doing that shit again? Yeah, this is actually like, I mean, I don't want to give him credit for anything because he's a fucking idiot. And, like, you know, he's very much putting the lives of thousands of people in danger. But the skill is impressive. This shit handles like a fucking boat. Like, oh dear. Oh. Oh no. Another vet in danger? Oh, is that the Cadillac that looked like a vet? Ah, it's the same thing. Midnight Club 1 was New York and London. 2 was LA, Paris, Tokyo. 3 had San Diego, Atlanta, and Detroit. They should just put them all into one game. You had, like, New York, London, LA, Paris, Tokyo, San Diego, Atlanta, Detroit. That would be pretty tight. That was a Camaro? Oh, you right. Man, I forgot those existed. The I want a sports car, but I'm poor. Oh no, he drifted now. Oh my god. Bro! Oh no. Bro. Like, do you know how, even if nobody is injured, do you know how much of a bitch this is? Oh my god, bro. No, you gotta go. It's a miracle that nobody has. Assuming that everybody in, you know, the 3 fucking cars he just hit are fine. At the, you know, best case scenario, they got some whiplash. No, brother, no. No! Bro! Holy shit! No, not the Forerunner fan in pain as it gets hit. Oh, they don't make them like that anymore, bro. Oh, Jesus, and there's like fucking kids crossing the street now. Oh, no. No! What are you still going? Bro! Fucking. Please tell me the police just pull up and tackle the shit out of his ass, bro. I need to see them just pull up and just fucking. Forerunner fan, they're enthusiasts. Maybe they're right. I don't know. I'm not a car guy. Certainly not an off-road guy. Brother, the helicopter is still on you. What are you gonna do? Change clothes behind the building? Nah, police, please pull up and tackle his ass. I need get on the fucking ground. You do it. Do it. Bro, he ain't even looking over his shoulder. He ain't worried. He gotta be smoking crack. Why haven't the police moved in? Where are you? What are you doing? How is he going down 3 blocks? Brother! Okay. The unit, in fairness, the units are probably behind the fucking massive pileup that he created. I forgot about that. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. Yeah, get it. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah, get his ass! Yeah! Yeah! Acting like you ain't finna get command grabbed! Yeah! Get his ass! This appropriate use of force. What happened to him, by the way? Oh, he got hit on the back of the head in the pile. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, He hit him with that them Pokemon moves that like, you know, he hit him with that double edge, you know what I'm saying? That rock head. Nah, he had to be on he had to be smoking crack, bro. Like he had to be just like in there fucking driving with one fucking hand just like hitting the crack pipe. Like there's this is not normally. Like at the end, the amount of damage he did at the end in the last, like this is it, bruh. If there's somebody in the passenger seat of that white SUV that he hit, like that's so bad. He literally walks away like a GTA character. There wasn't. Thank God. It was an elderly dude driving though, so fucked. Jesus. PCP. That actually would make a lot of sense with this behavior. Yeah, like this is one of those times when like this is an entirely appropriate use of force. Like I can't there ain't no complaints from me. Bro's face is fucked here. I haven't seen his face at all, really. But I mean, yep. Yeah. This shit, like, this is when he just, like, yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. No, bro. Did that right? I know we just saw the aftermath of that, but that is like I said. If there was somebody in the passenger seat, that was a whole wrap. He called it a late model Forerunner. You know, that shit hurt this man's heart. He been shopping for the right one on Craigslist for like 4 years. Does insurance even cover shit like this if you're lucky? And if you have good insurance and you've paid up on all the right policies and they're not feeling like the fucking Grinch. But Luigi exists. So insurance is a scam that you're mandated by the government to buy. Shit is crazy work. Freest country in the world, by the way. There's video proof of it. It could be covered. I mean, it's always it could be. The thing with insurance companies is the way they profit is by denying as many claims as possible, so they look for any loopholes that they can to not pay you out. Now, if you're like somebody who's had like this, like for example, when my fucking downstairs flooded last year and we had to replace all the floors, our home insurance covered it. In parentheses, my dad has had the same home insurance for like 20 plus years and has always paid like the most premium, like he's given them a shit ton of money for a long time, essentially. So like they kind of had to just cover all that shit because he's never had like any major claims. But if you're like a young like vehicle owner with not a lot of credit established and you don't have like, you know, 20 years of paying the same insurance company, like they're not really going to be trying to help you, unfortunately. Jesus Christ. Bro, he has to be like at least 70 years old. Come on. Yeah. Oh, I had a fucking tea time this weekend. You know what I'm saying? Fucking beautiful sunny day, California. You old, it feels great. Bingo. You know. Man. There's a high school right there, by the way. Oh, so when I said, oh shit, there's kids crossing the street, I wasn't wrong. Those were kids crossing the street. Oh. Marvelous. Weather looks nice too. That's why it's so expensive to live here. That's the catch. The weather's always nice. It's that nice golden sunlight, you know what I'm saying? That fucking muggy shit they got in the Midwest. Nah. That's the trap? Yeah. You fucking wake up, you step outside, like when you on vacation here, and you're just like, I get it now. I see. And even when it's hot as fuck, it's a dry heat, no humidity. So you just like, man. Look, at 80 degrees in Florida is like 105 in California. This brother is lost. Also, by the way, holy shit, he almost hit a kid. Yeah. Dude, he did a little dandy step, too. He seen it coming. And that could have knocked this shit into... Nah, son. No. This is like... He missed him by less than the width of the vehicle. Yeah, no, that was a very dandy step. That kid... He didn't have to, but... Bless his ill reflexes. Jesus Christ. Yeah, if he's texting or not paying attention, he could have been packed. Had headphones in. And this is why you shouldn't fucking do that. I can't walk around with headphones in. I don't know about y'all. Impossible. I can have headphones in on the bus if I'm in the back. And I can see everybody. Got my back to a wall with a gunfighter seat, you understand? Yeah, brother, I just want you to know you're going to prison 40 to life. That's 40 to life. I'm calling it. Resisting the urge to sing Look at the Damage. It's not the time. This brother texting his boss like, so see what happened. Shit. Man, he's never gonna believe this shit, man. While he's still in shock from almost dying, by the way. Imagine the kid texting his classmates after. Dog, I almost got hit. Bruh, that's cap. And he'd be like, shit, bro, I'm on the news, bruh. And they'd be like, oh, shit. No. Now, was that your first NDE? That's the question. Peep the news. Oh shit. That might be more terrifying than my NDE. I don't know. I had a tree fall on me. How fast was he going on the last collision? Did they have the stats? Almost 70. He was like slowing down from 70. There, yeah. Aw, take that motherfucker. You can't have the fucking prison hospital, bruh. Man. Ain't no fucking, innocent until proven guilty. The motherfucker's guilty. He guilty. Lock his ass up. It hurts. I don't care. Oh, it might be the officer? Oh, you're right. I forgot. You're right. It is the officer. All right. That fella kind of funny shaped. If I was an EMT, I wouldn't want to ride in the back with some unhinged freak. Yeah, you gonna have to restrain that motherfucker harder and bring a couple officers with. I mean, I imagine if you're an EMT in like a major metropolitan area like this some shit you see every day. I saw a video earlier where the EMT had to fucking like triple inject sedatives into this guy. And she was just like, yeah, just another day at the office. You're like, shit. There's this other one. Oh, I have to find the video again. It was this brother getting arrested and he was just going, he was going bananas, man. And the fucking white girl Ashley looking ass EMT just sitting there like, it was the funniest shit I've ever seen, bro. What the fuck is that? Munch? Man. Yeah, the white van got fucked up. The whole fucking engine got smashed. This brother going for life, basically. If it's not life, I mean, it's life. You know what I mean? Yeah, this shit like. What was the plan? When was this? Like today, right? Yeah. Friday. Like 3 to 4. God damn. There's a certain hood near me where when the when the police chases be happening, they go sit out on the lawn with lawn chairs and beers to watch. Oh shit. Shout outs to Bay Point, aka Gunpoint. I just want to say, while they're here, whoever owns this van should probably be investigated. Thoughts? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I see this shit in my peripheral, all I'm saying is I'm gonna have some questions. I mean, oh yeah, he was definitely on the drugs. Nope. Didn't give a shit. When you the guy in the SUV right there who makes that right, and you're just like, oh, oh no. Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, I didn't even see the street vendors. Yeah, that could have been fucking bad. Because if you're just sitting there at that intersection, you wouldn't have even had an angle on like the accident, especially if you were like doing a transaction at that point. Like, you could have gotten smoked. Unless they set up there after the crash, in which case, I respect the hustle. Classic. Hey, Effie. We gotta move them narangas. Serendipitous. Phantasmagoria. Yeah. Yeah. He literally almost hit a child. Tell him again. Also, I just want to say, he's so lucky that the fella in the Forerunner didn't have the llama on him. Oh, I can only... Bruh. You lucky you in California and you can't shoot people here. Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, he did fucking sell out to get that fella. Honestly, give that cop a medal. Oh, yeah, he hit his head on the sidewalk, I think. Yeah. Yeah, he hit his head on the sidewalk while the guy's like full weight landed on him. Give that man a medal, like three fucking months paid time off. Or whatever you need. You got it. Bro, that shit was fucking unhinged. Good recommend, by the way. It was very entertaining. Now I understand why Moist Critical fucking uses this shit for content. That shit was knucking futs. I can't stand people who just like recklessly put other people's lives in danger for fun. Oh, these actually are oh, so they stream these as they're happening. Okay. I mean, I should have noticed that by the fact that it was streamed, but impressive. It was kind of funny. Yeah, it was like funny at first, and then there just came a point when it's like, all right, brother, like it's one thing if some guy is like flitting around in some little fucking like maneuverable ass sports car driving like a fucking idiot. Like you're still a fucking idiot. And I still can't stand you for what you're doing. But at least if I fucking like see that shit coming, I like jump, dive, kick it on a reaction, like you taking more damage than me. This shit right here, you're like driving, like that truck weighs like a fucking ton. Like no. It was kind of funny with Eris's commentary until the last collision. Oh, I can believe that. Yeah, like it's all fun and games until somebody gets fucking smacked, right? I can't lie to you. I gotta watch one more now. I really shouldn't because it's almost 6, but we'll just go to 6. I may or may not have clicked on it because it's a customized Mercedes, and I just have a feeling about what type of man is driving. I just want to see if it's true. With the blue? That blue spray paint? Nah, that's crew spray paint. What you doing? Huh? Yo. Huh? Oh. Wait. There's a 2 brothers, 1 crazy white boy. Yeah, this was also pretty recent. Brother, no. I just want you to know if you do this shit in my yard, I'm coming out with a fucking baseball bat. And I'm just gonna be, you know that scene in Inglorious Bastards where the bear Jew is just fucking like dragging that shit down the hallway, like banging it on the ground ominously? I'm just gonna be like, you cannot give me this layup, bro. Oh, I've been waiting for so long. Oh, I've been wishing a motherfucker would. What are they thinking? That they slick? That's what they thinking. Like, bro, we're just gonna hide here till dark. Then we go out when nobody could see us, bro. Yo, leave your jacket, bro. Leave your jacket, bro. Hit a dinger. Bong. Nah, that brother had the mud brown tracksuit. That fella is unconcerned. Trust. You ain't worried about them. Oh, smash big hit sound effect. The fucking Ness baseball bat. I don't think I can acapella that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, me one of them. Fuck Ness, by the way. These brothers, he's lost. Not the 9 hammer, bro. Every time Game and Watch hit me with the hammer, that shit was a 9. I hate that shit so much. I gotta see if we got a Bay Area police chases channel. I might see some people I know. A 9 hammer of doom. If I ever see somebody that I know in a police chase, best bet I'm snitching. What do you think they're talking about while they're hiding in there? Also, I wonder how they're surviving with the attention span of modern children. Surely this must be absolute agony. The fuck are you gonna do? Like, I don't know what the plan is. Like, they have air surveillance on you, brother. Shout outs to your solar panels. Appreciate your game. Yeah, that shit ain't cheap to install. But PG&E do give you money back. You know what I mean? Also, fuck PG&E. Thanks for burning down half the state. Fuck ass company. Monopolies. Okay, here are the police. Yeah, what you doing? Oh. We pull up! Now, did anybody think about putting people over here? You know, the tactical maneuver to cover the entry that they used. know what I'm saying? Damn. Y'all got the 5-star wanted level, huh? I got the ARs out for you. This tactical planning is unsound. All I'm saying is if I'm in charge of this operation, I had officers approach from this way as well. You got to box them in. That's tactics. This is kind of giving me anxiety. Get the dog. Where's the dog? What the dog doing? Or you mean the police dog? Officer dog. I'm still not seeing any flanking action, and it's giving me anxiety. These tactics are lacking. What we doing, man? What's taking so long? I don't understand the waiting game. It's fairly simple. You place 3 officers to the south, and then you have 3 officers enter from the north. I don't know if that's actually north and south, but we're using the top and bottom of the screen in this instance. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know what you're cutting off all these routes. They're not going that way. They don't got that kind of hops. They ain't going on the roof. How'd the gaming go? Atrocious. What up, Project? Used to work at a boarding daycare for dogs. They bring a police dog. Those fellas don't have an off button. Yeah, I can imagine. Officer dog always on duty. The real crime here is how far these people leave their trash cans into the street. What the fuck are you doing? Police dogs got the zoomies. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. We got the flanking maneuvers. Now, will you come in from the south, please? Oh, I see. You're going for the close flank. Ah, however, you only put 1 unit down here, and there's 3 of them. Again, your tactics. I find them lacking. Are you gonna shoot them? Were any of them armed? I guess we don't know. Oh no, you jumping over the fence with a gun in your pants? Actually, I've seen, never mind. Fellas is wildin'. We weren't allowed to restrain them when walking them. Had to let them drag us since that's how they were trained. That's interesting. Very unfortunate if somebody's small yippy dog pulls up while you're walking them, though. Or are they trained to not give a shit about small yippy dogs? And cats? The airship? Y'all motherfuckers were chasing in a blimp? They didn't care for them. They just wanted to smell everything. Oh, I guess it's not so bad if they just want to smell and not chase. Oh, okay. I can abide. The who? They said the airship. I'm not sure if he meant the helicopter. I'll accept if you call your attack helicopter a gunship. I will not accept you calling your regular civilian helicopter an airship. There's nothing like the dopamine of playing Command and Conquer Generals and hearing gunship reporting in. Yeah. They got the AC-130. I suppose that works too. Nuke the shed. I mean, we at least can we hit him with the flashbang through the door? I'd have lost patience at this point. Just creeping up on him. Flashbanging through the door. They gonna be incapacitated, bruh. It's fine. Did we finally begin flanking maneuvers? Nope. I'm gonna lose it. Okay, can we talk about the tactics of this situation, right? We pursued them in theory to some point where they stopped here, okay? So we came in from this direction. We have Lord have fucking mercy. 1, a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At least 10 units. We have 10 units, okay? We got 10 units. So what we should do in this situation, you have this angle cut off. They can't escape over this house or this fucking house, all right? We leave 3 units here, all right? And then we take fucking 2 units and 2 units, and then they can't fucking escape. And then you have the remaining people go and flashbang through the door or whatever you need to do. All right? And it's a foolproof situation unless they have like a fucking IED or so. What are we doing? Who is running this operation? It's giving me anxiety. Oh, a 9-banger and that some bitch. Command grab them all, man. What the dog doing? Oh, he do a spinny? That used to be part of my dog's routine. She'd go, ask to be let out, and then she'd go outside, bark a bunch, do like 3 twirls, take a lap. Nope. The dog is loafing. Oh! Alright, there we go. There we go. Brother, that shit is spray paint. Oh my god. Ew. Ooh. Did they do that just now? Brother. Ooh. You got banned on Street Fighter 6 because your internet kept dropping and ranked with the weather? Man. I'm not sure to say if that's whack or if that's a blessing. Because now you don't have to play Street Fighter 6. Swat! Couldn't do anything until tonight. Now you're yellow carded. Damn. This shit is mad annoying. You think that there would be some way to determine if a quit was from internet dropping out or from rage quitting, but I guess the Tekken players manually unplug, so maybe there is no way to differentiate. Took a bit to get rid of yellow card. Yellow card might be good for my health. Oh, I see. We've finally taken up flanking positions. Let's go. Are we calling SWAT? My least favorite Halo game mode. SWAT! Yeah, it was spray paint. Like, I low-key think they did that shit, like, before they stole it. That shit, like, I couldn't tell in the initial footage, but that shit looks fucking awful when I saw the close-up. It wouldn't take you to the main menu or anything. The game would just drop. Wait, it wasn't even, like, during matches and it gave you a fucking card? That's whack as fuck. What are we doing? Why do we open the gate if we're not planning on... Unless they're saying something? Like, unless they made some kind of threat, why would we open the gate and then back off? I don't understand. This is too much? Yeah, Oh, okay. We have you surrounded. Okay. Alright. Are you fucking... Oh my... It is a sickness! You was gonna show you and your homies getting put face down in the dirt by the police for the gram? Are you serious? Oh my god. If I was your fucking daddy, oh, the ass whooping you would receive. Oh. Shit. And he got the fucking... He got the jeans. Yeah. They don't have any info on if they're armed. It's fair to exercise the caution. I just feel like, you know, if you was breaching and you breached with the riot shield, like you complete the breach, right? Like unless they make some kind of threat. I don't know. Seemed unwise to let them know that you're there and then back off to me. But I don't do this for a living. But I do probably have a higher IQ than anybody who's legally allowed to be a cop, so. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Did you know, by the way, that there is an IQ cap to be a police officer? Fun fact. Yes, you heard that correctly. I did not say IQ floor. I said IQ cap. To allow them to fully walk out backwards. They didn't walk in. Oh, the suspects? Okay. So what the fuck was the point of all this? Were they just going for a joyride, just being dumbasses? Is that the plan? That seems like it was the plan. The real crime is if they spray painted that blue on there while they stole this shit. All right. Well, that was less exciting. But I had to see if they did any fucking bullshit. They didn't really. Other than the initial bullshit. Is this only LA? Yeah, I think ABC 7 might cover NorCal as well. Huh. It's Long Beach. That's like a third of the way there. No, it looks like they just got LA. There's that fucking dumbass that we just watched. New York. No, it's the same dumbass. I guess this incident went quite viral, eh? What the fuck happened here? I guess this is where it looks like that'll have. This is the last. Oh. Oh, you know what time it is? This is only 3 minutes long. Wait, did they chase him from Oakland all the way to Pittsburgh? Oh, no. Yep. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, that's Oakland. Oh, there's not a lot of footage there. He just got chased and then immediately wrecked. I guess that's why they don't have Bay Area ones. There's nowhere to drive. Wait a minute. Oh, this is 10 months ago. Also has awful audio. Alright, I gotta nah. Alright, that's enough for now. That was entertaining though. I'm not gonna lie. First chase, it was good. Everyone knows about the helicopters. Indeed. Be in group chats. I told everyone when the helicopter was out or doing patrols. Of course you did. Is the old Warriors Stadium still there? Yeah, it's the Oracle Arena. It still does like concerts and shit. Still like a big event venue. Honestly, the Warriors never should have left. Like, I'm sure the new building is nicer, but like the Oakland crowd just was so much better. I remember watching like the playoff run during the first championship year, and like you could literally see the fucking building shaking through the screen. And now see a whole lot of paler individuals enjoying some drinks, you know what I'm saying? Sitting down, you know what I mean? Get some crackers, you know what I'm saying? Cheese, you know what I mean? Unfortunate. I think they might play like one game at Oracle a year. But yeah, that shit was the biggest waste of money of all time. They could have just stayed in town, man. Raiders games must have been wild. Yeah. All the fucking sports games were wild because like the Bay Area fans like didn't have good teams very often, but they were. If you just look up fucking videos of like Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson talking about like the We Believe Warriors. They're like, man, we could have gotten away with a fucking murder and people would have covered that shit up for us, man. Jesus Christ. What a mighty fine day. No, that's really what the crowd be like now, whereas before it was just like like just everybody going bananas. Like I just remember this one shot of like the two Warriors broadcasters, like the camera on them, and you see like it looks like there's a fucking earthquake. And they both just looking at each other nervously. It's just like, bruh. I don't know about that pin. But yeah, the Bay Area definitely has some overly passionate fans. The Raiders are donezo, though. They can never come back. They've left us twice. We don't fuck with them no more. Yeah, the Oracle, Oakland, that shit is just different. San Francisco, it's too expensive for anybody to live there, right? So like, don't got the people. They're surprisingly beloved in Vegas. Of course they are. They always trash, so you can always bet against them and make money. That being said, I should probably go to sleep before the sun comes up. And then maybe tomorrow we'll play a game and it won't make me want to blow my brains out after 30 seconds. Yeah. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'll be back in the near future doing more of the usual shit. But that is going to be it for now. Texas Showdown is today. If there's anything interesting, I might watch it. Y'all have a good night, morning, or whatever the fuck it is where you're at, though. And peace. Whoa. You still got top 8s to do. If there's any games that are like fun to watch, I might pop in. I ain't watching no fucking Grand Blue though.